Hello, hello. Good evening. Good evening. Hold on. Hello. Okay, so yeah, we are. Hold on. Let me lower the music just a smidge. Yeah, we are currently on a Tuesday. I don't typically manage to do streams on Tuesdays usually. I'm very busy with work, and but like this week I'm really I'm feeling energized because we are getting very close to wrapping up Final Fantasy 16. And what I mean by very close, I mean like very close. We're on last chapter. And I know we got like a bunch of side quests to do, and that's why I wanted to start a little bit earlier today, because I think we can get through as many as we possibly can, and then we can possibly wrap this entire game off Thursday. So that's the plan anyway. The plan is to kind of try and make do and do our best to wrap everything up by that point. Because after that we have other games that I want to play, a massive amount of games that I want to play, so little time, and yeah, I do want to get going. So we're gonna do all of that, and of course we'll have over on Twitch we'll have more Baldur's Gate 3, and as soon as we reach the end of Act 1 in Baldur's Gate 3, which is going to be like very soon, I feel like, because we're getting very close. Like we'll probably have like 1 or 2 more streams to do all the things that are left to be done in Act 1, and then we're going to be done. Once we're done with Act 1, we're going to probably play something else that's shorter, like a shorter title or something, and then we'll go back to Baldur's Gate and we'll play Act 2. I don't know which game yet. I don't know what we're going to be playing on either YouTube and or Twitch. I'm kind of still debating, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we play. I'm still on pause for Starfield. I don't know when we're going to resume. As far as Baldur's Gate go, we're doing the episodes, and I mean Starfield too. We're doing like kind of heavily edited episodes, and I'm also uploading everything, like the entire playthroughs, unedited on the second channel. I'm still debating on what I'm going to do with the other games that we're playing, because I need to catch up on a lot of stuff. Like there's still like a couple episodes of The Expanse that I've not touched at all yet that I need to kind of upload to YouTube as well. And I need to catch up on Starfield. We have a lot of like pre-recorded stuff and a ton of pre-recorded stuff for Baldur's Gate. So I really got to get going with editing. The problem is like whenever I'm doing editing, I'm not playing games, and that playing game is kind of what I want to do most of the time. So yeah, I have to kind of balance that out. I haven't figured out the correct cadence yet. We'll see. I've lowered the length of videos down to 30 minutes ish for the edited playthroughs. I feel like it's probably going to give me a little bit more bang for my buck by doing it that way. And meaning that like I can edit like an hour and then chop it up in 2, and I get 2 episodes for the same time that I used to edit for like an entire hour, which means that I'm less stressed out with the amount of editing I got to do, and also allows me to have a little bit more freedom for like shorts and a bunch of different things. So I'm going to try that out and see how that goes, and hopefully people like it. If not, I'll go back to like longer videos. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, basically we're very close to 950 subs over on YouTube. So if you end up watching this after the fact, or if you're watching it right now and you are enjoying the content, please consider subscribing to the channel. It really helps out. We are on our way to reaching 1,000 subscribers. I would love to reach 1,000 subscribers before Christmas. That'd be great. If not, at the very least, very close to New Year, it'd be amazing. And yeah, so that's the whole plan, the whole thing. Yeah, I don't want to waste too much time. Let's just go. Let's just jump in. Let's get into the game. I want to play. I want to play stuff. I've done so much editing the past 2 days. I really want to play something. So let's go into FF16. Okay. So as you can see, guys, we're like 72 hours in. We're 72 hours in, which is like huge amount of hours. I don't think it's supposed to take that long to play this game. I think it's another case of like me playing a game which equals to spending a whole amount of time on one title. Because I talk to every NPC, I do all the things. So yeah. So here we go. We have a few updates, right? Like wait, Orchestrions and a Redstone? Oh, yeah, that's it. I'm pretty sure the last thing that's locked is actually those kind of pillars that are like those kind of Redstones that are littered throughout the lands, and they have like names and stuff. I looked it up online a little bit, and apparently I can go and do them right now. I'm not gonna do them in this playthrough. I don't find that super interesting. They kind of lock you into using one single icon, and they're kind of like arcadey battles and stuff, and I'm not into those very much. Like anytime there's like an option to do like an arcade or like I'm just not into that. I just don't really care. I play games for the stories. So and also like I looked at the rewards. Like if the rewards were really cool, I would have done it, but the rewards are basically, they're just like another accessory you can equip that boosts like a certain attack or something. And as much as I love those, we have so many of those. The vendors are like, you know, like they're selling mostly just that, and I'm not using a single one of them because I found my rhythm and the items that I like to use, and I just stick to those. So I have the one that increase my MP, the one that increase my healing potency, so I have like a little bit more options, and obviously the Berserker Ring, which I cannot remove. And even if I didn't have like the Cleric's Medallion or the other one, I would instead have more than likely the more XP and then the more gil per battle. So like either way, I would, and because I'm not removing the Berserker Ring, so either way I would just not have room for those. So yeah, so it doesn't matter, it really doesn't matter to me. So yeah, so instead of being like locked into an icon that I don't really enjoy playing as and be forced to use it and stuff just to get like a reward I'm not going to use for completion's sake, I'm just like, nah. I'd rather honestly play other games. Yeah, there's too many other games I want to play. But yeah, I might splurge and buy the remaining Orchestrion rolls. I've been buying them now anytime I see them pop up. I'm missing like 4. Like if I'm gonna talk to every vendor we see. If they have an Orchestrion roll, we're just gonna buy it.
Dangerous world out there.
Because honestly, at this point, like this close to the end of the game,
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
my money doesn't really matter anymore.
You'll not find a better price.
I have so much money. So we already bought all of those.
Trouble with your gear, or
wait,
so
got new stuff? Oh, we got Defender Plus. +1. I need to have Defender, but and then I could get like Defender +1 would be better than the legendary sword he crafted for me. That is so weird. He literally crafted for me like Ragnarok, and he said like, oh, this is like the pinnacle. And then there's like, oh, Defender, a green sword, just better. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. Sun Bracelet and Circlet of Heaven. Okay, so these are not better, thank God. These either. Okay, so the only thing I would be replacing is, can I buy Defender?
Clive.
Like, do you sell Defender? You do sell Defender. Go, let's get it.
Find a better price than that.
No, don't equip it.
so what do I owe the honor? What do you want?
Of course, use the sword, the forge.
You can thank me later. My best work, but it'll do.
Yeah, so now, yeah, now I got this sword. this random sword that's apparently better than the best swords the best blacksmiths could possibly make. Which is super odd to me, but sure, fine, whatever. Not gonna complain, it's okay, it's fine. Okay. Right. Wait, I read this one again? Oh, because I know why. Because every time I have a new sword, the appearance tab is gonna glow or something. It's probably what it was. Yeah, it's probably what it was. Oh, and I think if you complete every single one of the kind of special, like, locked to an icon boss fight, like from the random Aridus zones, like all over the map, you get like a new I think that's what you get like a new a new like a memento to put in somewhere or something. A new life. While the going was slow and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc, I saw Edda back safe to the Shadow Coast, where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I'd like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby. But I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. Oh, is she here? She's probably here. Right? Because, I mean, so far, like every time we've saved someone, they've kind of wound up being somewhere in town. Gav and Jill. They're usually like in this stretch of the place. Really enough, that's my uncle.
There's something about it.
But no. Let's see you. Vivian.
Clive. Allow me to educate you. I have the details here. One must understand one's place in the world.
This is the, yeah, but we've been there.
Very good.
So it hasn't updated yet. It's probably going to update now.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Go.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the curse breakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mothercrystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It Certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
Unfortunately.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You
Oh, I
ain't
appreciate
sold
that, Willie.
anything,
Thank you so much.
Trust me.
Love your
Under
face.
some fresh air, eh?
Oh, I said it before you.
Thank you.
Have a good time at work, man. It's too bad you're working. This is like the perfect stream for you. It's literally going to be just side quests. I'm doing a tiny bit of story just now so I can unlock said side quest, but once they're unlocked, that's all we're doing. Wait, she has another update? Wait, what? Oh, let me talk to her first. Speak with Joshua. Oh, sorry, him. Awesome.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be, but a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your swan shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings?
Nice.
Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
Dude, love Dion.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
I love that Dion calls everybody by their primal name. Like, he doesn't call me Clive or Sid even. Like, he calls me Ifrit. And he used to call Joshua Phoenix.
Not coming back. Let's come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
No, of course not. Bro, I have to talk with everybody. Oh, she will not like that. Wait, she in my bedroom? Yeah, she is. Okay. She will not like this. I keep leaving her behind, man. This is weird. I guess because like she can't prime anymore, so without like losing her mind.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
And there they are. All the side quests. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god. Okay, in search of a lost tome. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exist ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome from a distance that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, note that I'm willing to offer compensation for service rendered.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
No, probably not. An inconvenient truth? Wait, it's a documentary from Al Gore. I'm gonna get that. It's crazy. In a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. Again?
What is it this time, Torgal?
More than words, okay. Torgal is here. She's down there. I can have like 2 more quests, I think. I can pick up 2 more. Well, I mean, I can technically pick them all up, but that's probably what I'm going to do. Just pick all of them up, but I can only track 4. Ask about Origin. You're set on this planet of yours, then? I am. You never were one to shy away from a fight. Some might say it runs in the family. Ah, your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know he'll be with us up there.
As for down here...
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until your return. Indeed.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many, but in my estimation, there are 2 key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
Who's that?
He was, until an Akashic army tore
Oh, it was the
through
guy we
Randalar
saw.
and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
No, that's your wish.
Not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No, thank you, Clive.
Nice. Okay, so that's another quest done. I'm gonna go and grab. I think I'm gonna go and grab that one. I mean, like, continue that one.
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen her.
What's up, dog? What's up, Torgal? What's happening?
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he was looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Oh. Where?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Where to then, Torgal?
Okay. Is it somewhere here or is this like in another zone? No, it is somewhere here. Okay, let me go grab the 2 quests that are up there. We'll circle back.
What do you think happened to...
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange.
Hmm?
Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When
You're busy.
she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind.
Again, we're
Did you last
busy.
see her?
Not long ago. Ah, right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions.
Says the kids that like
Don't listen to
took
her.
one apart.
Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Dude, any excuse to spend more time with Mid, I'm happy with. He's such an awesome character. Just really, really funny. Wait, wait. Where's the other quest? Oh, it's upstairs. Oh. Who get it first?
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory.
Oh, this like, oh yeah. We've seen it on the map.
I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons.
Oh God.
We tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone.
Jesus.
And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
No, I'll go.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vie de Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Sure. Yeah, we can totally do that. It's fine. Why not? We're not like you would 100% die. Go down.
Nid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
An airship? Oh my God.
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
Sure.
First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
Makes sense.
Beast bones are after. I'm sure the Cursebreakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
Nice.
Speak with one of the Cursebreakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Wow, dude. She's so awesome. She's like, no. You offered to help, so that's your job now. I'm busy with something else. That was great. There's no quest up there, right? Okay.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
Sure.
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumor of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza.
It's a hunt.
Left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Okay.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Hippocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
Oh?
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Okay, let's see the blight. Oh wait, there's two things? Inconvenient truth.
Hippocrates knows of the tome I seek. Whether what he has to say makes you happy to have agreed to help me is another matter. Well, Clive?
Are you resolved to brave the coming battle no matter the cost?
I am.
For only with Ultima's death might we ever find true freedom, and when we do, I'll be counting on you to help teach this world the truth.
Naturally.
But I'll need you to do something for me in return. Come back to us in one piece. For how am I to recount the true history of this world without a first-hand account of the heroics of those who fought to change it? We shall all be praying for your safe return. Oh.
How may I help you today? I have the details here.
Let's take a look at this for a second. So he said that the blight had accelerated a ton when we destroyed the crystal. That's not true. Everything looks the same. Yeah, it all looks the same.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
I'm confused.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
What's up?
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Why not Gav?
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test then?
Gav should be the one to oversee it, not me.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
That's weird. Like, that's so weird to me.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
It should be the one person that knows how to scout should be the one to hire the next scout. Should it be the guy that was standing next to the scout? It's like, well, you've seen the other scout. Like,
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
Dude, all the curse breakers have quests for me.
Master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter.
Wait, what?
Something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them.
Balmung Dark?
The masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now.
Sure.
And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Nah, we're going together apparently. Okay.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family.
Isn't Chadwick the guy?
In that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
What's the name of the guy that, like, the dude that has like trials and stuff in a remake? The little kid. They recently made like a post about him being back for the second game. I wonder.
Ah, Clive.
So what origin?
This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the Founder knows what awaits up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me, they spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. And even when we were apart, you were always with me, and I trust you will be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whatever that may be.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will.
Oh.
Or something akin to it.
His will? How? Where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained.
Oh?
And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
I am not leaving you the title of Duke. That's going to Clive. Like, can you imagine this entire time? Like, oh, oops.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria.
Oh.
Why don't we try the rookery?
Wait, I did?
I haven't been to the island in...
Oh my god, you're right, I did.
To Port Isolde, then.
Encrypt, I'm so
Fingers crossed
sorry.
The old mooring is still there.
Oh my lord, how did I not see that? I'm fixing that right now. You mustn't be the only one. Hold on, let me just... There it is. Bro. I mean, by now you know that I'm not only a pro, I'm the best. I'm the proest of pros. Obviously. I've actually started early. I started at like 6. You didn't miss anything though, because all I did was get quests. I haven't even started quests. I'm only getting quests right now.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Hippocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Oh, you are?
You see
Dude.
A rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
What?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Ideology,
Fine
for sure.
Question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnik. a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Sure. Good. I think we should start with just 4 to 8 hour work week, but we gotta take it slow. Dude, what, like, is it the same job you had before, or is it a new job? I weren't you telling me about like a new job you had found that you might be able to do or something? I think you told me like you were looking at a new potential job. Is that the one, or is it like a different job? Okay, let's see here what the other quests that we have are. So okay, of course, I know. So new quest here, new quest there, and new quest there. So there's at least 3 more quests to pick up, minimum. We'll go here to pick up the quest that's here, I think. To an old employer with less physical work in his entire, I worked with them previously for 20 years. Damn, dude. Okay, what are you gonna do? Like as a job, like over there.
To take the bearer's side.
Wait, there's only one quest here, right? No, there's 2. Oh, the other quest is in Tabor. Okay. Sure. Wait, there's a vendor here.
The bastard's been lying. Can you believe?
I think we'd better shut up.
There's still going on about like the guy being a bear. Jesus Christ. Chill out, man. Where's the vendor? Ah, there it is.
Are you looking for something in particular?
That.
My thanks.
Claims, inventory, rain recalls, rain checks, online orders. Okay, well, I mean, a little clerical work, that's fine.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, 2, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
Oh.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The Hideaway.
Sure, why not?
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Except they won't move
Clive,
because...
change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Good luck, dude. Sounds pretty impossible to me. Only a block away from your house? Dude, that's cool. It's gonna be like just a little walk outside and then you get to work. That's pretty neat.
You have to listen to me. They're coming.
Why do they always have to make such a... Huh?
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Ferda.
Just let them die, man. Like, honestly, at this point, like, what's the point?
To listen to me. They're coming.
Like, they're all freaking racists.
What's Lubor raving about now?
I did not. No, because the my friend hasn't gotten it yet. I should be getting it around the end of October, like around Halloween, which is when I'm probably going to be playing it over on Twitch.
Lord Ferda.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen.
Have you gotten any new games?
That nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
Or played anything new?
Fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Ferda! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
Is it me or every time we see Victor, that's what I say? I always say, I thought you'd left. Every single time. And he always replies with like, I had, but I came back or something.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Blue Boy is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Yeah, just let them die.
Just go. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, then.
I know that Clive is just there watching.
Wait, someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town.
Not the kids, the other
Who was
guys.
it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist!
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
I am, yeah. When is it coming out?
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
November 9th?
All right, then.
Oh, that's gonna be tough, man, because there's so many games coming out, too.
Fine.
Right? Like, in November, there's already, I'm gonna be playing Star Ocean 2.
If you don't want to die.
And there's Super Mario RPG coming out as well. I want to have money to be, I want to have enough money to be able to buy the DLC right away. So I think I'm gonna wait for the DLC.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The
Like,
place had been
I'm not even sure I'm gonna have enough money for both Super Mario RPG and Star Ocean.
Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda.
if you would both be so kind. Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalimil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
I think I have 30 more hours? Damn, dude, that's a long time.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Come, everyone, to the bath.
Okay, that's over there. I don't want to go there yet. Though. Wait, hold on. Where's the other quest? Okay, the quest, one quest here. Tabor. And oh, here. Yeah, we can do that one first. You got 105 hours? Jesus. Yes, you think Star Ocean will drop in price? Yeah, but like I really want to play at release, man. I've been kind of...
There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting
I'll see if I can
inside?
somehow make it happen, but you're right. I might have to cancel the pre-order. Because like Super Mario RPG will eventually run out of copies, I'm sure. I'm certain eventually they won't have any more copies to sell. Star Ocean, chances are there might still be copies.
We can't leave a single one alive.
I think. At least I'm hoping I'm right. Well, in my specific case, it's more like buying them for collecting purposes so that I can play them eventually. Whereas I used to buy them day one because I needed to make sure that I play them for tuning purposes. Now I don't put that like pressure on myself, and I will only buy games that I actually want to collect instead of buying a game just because it's a game I'm going to be streaming. Whoa, dude. Missed me by a tiny little bit. Yeah, you're lucky. It's worse for me, man, because it's not that I don't have one, or it's not that like I cannot have one anymore or something. It's more like I only just started having one recently. Ever since I wanted to decorate my room and stuff, I started like wanting to buy minis and like figures and stuff and games. I'm not even gonna bother switching to a spell. Yeah, gone. Maybe in my early 30s, but not anymore. I just want access. Yeah. Nah.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
Is it gonna teleport me there? I love when games do that. Like they just teleport you directly where you need to go. That's always nice. So you bought Danganronpa? Is that what you said before? You bought Danganronpa games on sale on Twitch and picked up Alliance Alive on Steam. Damn, dude, I have Alliance Alive on Steam.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
The last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive.
Wait, physical
Victory
or
is ours.
digital?
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalimil.
Or Danganronpa, obviously, not Steam.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
Digital,
But
yeah.
we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
What is it? Let's hear it.
You will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull
So
together.
many encrypt.
Just as we did today.
So many.
You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
Dude, that's not gonna go well.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Dude, wow.
Condition accepted.
They should accept it like that.
It seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
Dude, dude, if he has a crazy hat, that'd be amazing. I'd love it. Like a giant turban or something. No, okay. That'd be so funny.
How fickle fate can be.
Or like a giant
So
like
long ago,
pirate
I
hat with like a
resigned myself
super
to
big
leaving
feather.
Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubor, about the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalamel.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Yeah, I'm same in Crypt. I'm not a super huge fan. In fact, I'd say the same about like almost the entire game. Most of the side quests. It's mostly because like they all end up being the same. Like Lines in the Sand was like us fighting, I think, the original Line in the Sand 1, I think it was us fighting like a horde of bandits, and Lines in the Sand 2 is us fighting a horde of bandits. Yeah, they're tougher, but it's the same. Traveling merchants as the trading posts, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang. I don't care about this, and some random meteorite. I think FF7 Rebirth will be the Final Fantasy experience I was looking for. I think. Okay, there's a vendor here somewhere that I want to talk to because he's got stuff apparently.
Would you like to see my wares?
Already bought this. Okay. Do I have anything to sell? Probably not, but no.
Farewell, traveler.
Where am I going? Okay, outside. Yeah, I'd say overall this game kind of ended up being a disappointment. Like, I hope that if there are more FF games made, like an FF 17, they do not follow what this game has done. In terms of almost everything. The combat is fine, though, could be vastly improved. I think FF7 Remake / Rebirth does a way better job of being what I'm looking for.
Where would you hide?
Be safe.
And I want like a more fun world to explore. I want a more less downer story with like at least some moments of fun and levity. I want like a full game too, not just like parts of a game. Like where are the mini games? Where are the like you don't have an airship. You don't really have many options for chocobos. There's no it seems open world for open world's like sake. It doesn't reward exploration all that much. Like, yeah, I found the chest filled with nothing in it. Like every other chest I find, like all the side quests, that yeah, it has a lot of issues. What am I looking for? Which quest is this? 2? Obtain oil from Aldil. Defeat a Desert Tor. Desert Tor. Wait, is that this creature? Wait, wait, hold on. But that would be outside of the circle, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's outside the circle. That's a big orange, it's not a Tor. Okay. Oh, there it is. I'm dumb. I just somehow didn't see it. Yep. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, where's my enemy variety? Where's my, well, everything, really. is this game doesn't have any charm. It's charm that is missing. Like the zones and the people you would meet and stuff in FF10, FF7, FF6, FF9, like every location you go to, it's filled to the brim with charm. The shell. We got the shell.
If Mid needs another,
okay.
she can come and get it herself.
Dude, give me that teleporter. There we go. What did you sell?
Here, take a look at my wares.
I think he sells the.
Come again.
He sold the thing of darkness or whatever. The.
I feel like I fleshed 100 skins today.
The thing I'm not using, basically. The driest.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here.
I am disowning you, Joshua. It will be Clive that will be the new Duke. No, okay. My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet, even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father.
An inheritance?
What is it?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, your grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
Damn.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, The duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it, at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Yeah, he's a bit rambly. Oh, they all are, to be honest. They all say like 30 lines when they could literally just say one line. Wait, I have another quest there though. Why'd you bring me out? Oh, and it's him that gives it.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash, a continent teeming with orcs and Akashic.
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Would it be better to not send him in the first place?
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed.
Yeah, I know where that is.
If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
If this new faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Malleus,
Let's concentrate on finding the third chair first, shall we?
Right. The lady is upstairs. No, she's right there. Dominican wings. Further discoveries of our acolyte ensconced within the recently displayed mountain dwellers' remote settlement. The diminutive tribe's main village appears to be in receipt of regular deliveries of supplies from Yugo Kupka men of the Rock, and inquiring with the locals, it became apparent that they have the deepest respect for the one they call Lord Kupka. But whether he has merely bought their loyalty or if there is some deeper connection between the tribe and Titan remains unclear. I think it's the first time we've ever been here. Lord Cyril, acolytes stationed across Valisthea, reported a curious change in the primeval structures we have come to refer to as monoliths. Following the fall of Drake's tail and the change in the sky, allow me to present the preliminary findings of our archaeologians' investigation into those monoliths most near at hand. We were able to visually confirm the activation of the structure in the northern reaches of the Velcroy, but a sandstorm forced our temporary retreat. We will make a second attempt when the wind drops. In Draco's Deep, our team was able to make direct contact with the monolith. However, no further change was observed upon touching its surface, nor upon dealing it several stout blows with both fist and blade. Whatever the purpose of its activation, it would appear to be other than that of the defensive echoes we have encountered among previous relics of the fallen and their predecessors. We shall continue our investigations both of the monoliths proper and of any historical writing that might refer to them, and inform your lordship forthwith should they produce any discoveries of note. May the phoenix flame burn ever in your heart. Blah blah blah. So those are the monoliths you can go and challenge the like, and the thing I was talking about earlier, the icon challenge. Hey Raven, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? It's been a little while. Encrypt, have you done those challenges? The icon, like the various monoliths are like all over the place, and like they're kind of icon challenges and stuff.
My lord, your grace.
Yes.
I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more. What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these, works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least
stone that's found in the bellies of...
A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy.
Damn.
Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Okay. Whatever. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're good, Raven. I'm streaming here once or twice a week at least, and I do the same over Twitch, right? Like I stream like once or twice a week on Twitch. Lately, I've been streaming more over on YouTube because I wanted to wrap up FF16. I wanted to spend more time in that game so I can finally finish it off. We're getting close. We're getting very close. I'm trying to stream different games on each platform, so I don't always stream on the same, like that way, like someone that starts watching FF16 isn't missing parts of it because I'm streaming it over on YouTube. So I'm streaming different games on different platforms. And yeah, and Crip, I'm not even planning on doing them myself either. I'm like, nope, you know what? I'm done. Especially because the reward is so not worth it.
But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Like the reward for it is like it's like an accessory that boosts one of your, like, I think it's the ultimate attack of each of the icons, right? So like depending on which icon challenge you do, it rewards you an accessory for that specific icon you just did. And I don't use those accessories. The game is throwing them at me. Every vendor has like a new one all the time. I'm never buying them. I'm never using them. I just don't use them. So I don't see any reasons to go after those. And like, if you complete all of them, you get like one final curiosity to put in your bedroom, which again I don't care for. So Titan's Wake is here. I need to kill a creature there. We can do it. It'd be too hard. We're almost done too, Raven. We're like, this is the final chapter, but it's filled to the brim with side quests. So I'm trying to do all the side quests today, so that next time we have only a few side quests remaining, probably, and the end of the game, like the final bit with the story and stuff, which I heard is rather short. So it has it's actually it's a different beast entirely. I find it way more chill over on YouTube for some reason. I think it is like an inherent pressure of streaming over on Twitch, or like I just don't feel that way on YouTube at all. It feels like on Twitch, like you have certain expectations of like viewership numbers, and you compare yourself to your peers, and like there's a whole ecosystem there, and it's like very, very different. I feel like whenever I'm streaming on YouTube, it's just very, very chill. It's like, it's almost like I'm streaming, just like I'm just playing a game for myself, basically. Like viewer or no, doesn't matter. There's no comparison to be done or had, which is nice. Oh wow, I couldn't see him. It's tough. Tough as in like, because his attack pattern is really annoying. And also, Raven, like we're getting close to 1,000 subscribers. If I can get 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube, that's when we get the sub emotes and the sub button, even like like all the good stuff, like the same thing as we have on Twitch, basically. I can also do a tornado. I'll do like that, bro. Done. Done. Heartstone, great. And we got 2. Perfect.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Here we go. Another dialogue of like 15 minutes for a turn-in that could have been just 5 seconds.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, sir.
The lapidary?
I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith.
Wait, what's a lapidary?
The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you.
He's lucky she didn't get
hopes
killed.
For your future.
She liked to kill
before the
her
disaster at
servants.
Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
That's how she survived, okay.
Founder, you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
Oh man. The Founder's grasp very well, right?
The bands suit you well.
Am I wearing it right
It must
now?
be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it. For it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
It's Capity. Snow is like all over me right now. Just give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go to the bedroom real quick and I'll see what he wants. Won't be too long. Sorry about that. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. So, I mean, that's... I was going to say that's one quest done. It's not even done. We'll have to go somewhere, unfortunately. And we still have one quest we haven't picked up yet. I kind of want to do that right now, though. I say one, it might be two. Oh, it's a DeVale. Of course it is.
In Northreach, he'd be testing this recruit.
Oh, we're right where the thing is? Oh my god, okay.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am, but I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You will need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way.
Oh yeah, Anchor, you liked it? Okay.
All right, Ember. Impress me.
Oh wow. All the way there. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah!
I'm not impressed. But at the same time, like, I blame Sony in this, not Naughty Dog per se. Like, Sony are the ones that told them they could pursue like a gas game, and gas games are dying. So, rightfully so. Oh, oops. Sony has been dumb for a while now.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Thanks, Gal.
Exactly.
Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Oops.
Ember, are you...
Wait, where is he?
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
He's gonna be back to the dude with the thing. Right? The logs or whatever it is we're looking for. Wait, I can just teleport there, right? Yeah.
A fortress?
Wait. Well.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there in his air. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't
I
you
mean...
leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
Questionable methods, but like... He did do the thing he was supposed to do. Right? Like... It would have been better if he had helped us, though. You know?
I would speak with this Duke about the demands he's made of me and my fellow traders.
Saw the captain just now.
Because
Nope.
he handed it in along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way to protect the town.
Your town needs you. I need you. But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
Let him cook.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength. that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine. And it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him.
I like her.
All possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
I was there 5 seconds ago, dude.
Just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
We were literally right there, though.
Your town needs you.
I really don't like that, like, our companions just stand back. Like, I'm talking and, like, Joshua's right there. He's not even saying anything. Like, he's not even there, basically. It really feels like the Clive show.
What does the dame have to say about all this? So you are content to abandon the... Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier. hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fermenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the
Yep.
other
Oh,
sightings.
true.
Let's rendezvous back here later.
That's so true. But at least Titus or Titus is
has naught but
more
contempt.
charismatic though.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Like Clive doesn't have like any charisma. Also, like, is it used like the Fly Ambrosia that we just heard? Sounded like young Clive, not old Clive.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
New enemies approach. Is that right? Of course. I mean, why am I even surprised, honestly?
It's over.
Wait, they're all still alive. Oh my god, there's still a thing over there. Jesus Christ. It's probably going to be a boss afterwards or something. No, not even.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dame was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore. You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
Oh, fuck. No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
They've gone very, very flowery with the camera angles in this cutscene for some reason.
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell. The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured, the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
The worst part is
when it's over.
Till then, madame.
I'm probably gonna fight like 20 of them or something. And then that'll be that. Like maybe like another 20 will like slip by and attack the town or whatever. But he said too many to count. So do I have to assume that he doesn't know how to count over that number?
I want steel in the hands of every man.
He just doesn't know how to, he's like, too many to count. It's like he can't count over 5. So it's like anything that's over 5 is like too many.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
That's not so many. That's very, very little, actually. New enemies approach.
No. It's only just begun.
Of course it has. Sir, calm down, sir. Oh, wow. Whoa. There we go.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Yeah, come on, Torgal, and no mention of Joshua. As if he doesn't exist. Even though he's clearly there. And also, like, he interacted with Joshua during the battle. Like, they had lines. And then as soon as like, the battle's over, it's like, who? Who are you talking about?
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right.
Wait, what?
And I
Really?
was wrong.
Really?
About everything.
It was this easy?
That the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate.
But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Can we get you anything?
The quests are really long because have to wrap up. I feel like they're wrapping up stories for side quests. Like it seems like all the quests leading up to that moment were super short, or or there were not enough of them, or the story they wanted to tell. So the last quest has to do a whole bunch of stuff to wrap everything up because there's nothing else afterwards. It's weird, it's weirdly paced. I feel like they could have started this whole kind of arc earlier with this town throughout more chapters. That way it would have not been such a long quest here to wrap things up. Maybe I'm wrong though, but
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'll be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
except I don't. This Ultima,
Long ago, I had a life in the crystalline dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Okay. Hey, an Auricalcum. Dude, from a side quest? Usually they're from like Hunt and stuff. The Emblem of the Vale, Northreach, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Grey Wall. Okay. Dude. Awesome. Yeah. But I'm surprised. Like, huh. Well, okay then. I guess let's go here. Dude, there's so many side quests left. It's insane. Wait. There's two? There's one right here and another one further that way. Oh. Wait, where am I going?
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
So it's a side quest it's a side quest for Thorgal. Yeah.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
Where are we? Oh, it's like a separate a little map here. Interesting.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Except I'm not even racing in that direction. I'm like walking around.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal? Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting.
Aw, dude.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
That'll be a curiosity in my room, I'm assuming. It'd be funny if it was a better sword than what I have right now. Like the sparring sword. Just like way better somehow.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going.
Oh, that view is gorgeous. Dude, if I had a dog like Torgal, I would be hugging him all of the time. I wouldn't be able to fight or anything else. That's what I'd be doing.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Oh, really? Dude. Yeah, I knew it. Clive's old sparring sword salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. A Murdoch, which I've killed.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Yeah, where's the other quest? Whoa, it's far, dude. I'm not walking there. What's the name? The dog, not your brother. Although you can tell me your brother's name if you want to, but wait, is it the Goblin Mugger? No, can't be. No. Wait, oh, there it is.
It's well. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Yeah, that's one. Ah, there it is.
I better get these materials to Mint so she can finish her prototype.
That's it? Yo, that's it for real? That's amazing. Awesome. No dialogue, no extra random battle that pops out of nowhere just to pad the runtime. No nothing. Just straight up. That's it. Love that.
Ready, go? Faster!
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Oh, that's the...
It's just back there.
That's the tombstone we've seen? Oh my god, are you serious? We came here and then Clive didn't say anything. I thought like he would have said something if he knew it was his father's place. Like when I walked there the first time.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men.
Oh.
I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Is that going to be the curiosity or is it going to be the armband? Nice.
We won't lay you down. Onward then. Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
I really want to. Yeah, it's I'm still debating when I'm going to be playing exactly when. But I really want to. Yeah, it is a curiosity. Archduke Elwin's helm worn during his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising. War is coming, my boy. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. You're telling that to me now? But he's been with me the entire time. What are you talking about? Every single side quest we've done so far has been with me. What? Am I missing something? Yay, a new side quest popped up. Fantastic. You'll have to be there in crypto if I do Star Rail, because I won't know what to pull for or like what to keep my points for or whatever. Like,
You won't find a finer array this side of the strait.
wait.
You've a discerning
Wait.
eye. You've a discerning eye.
Wait, who's the side quest for? Oh, that way?
Do you see that too?
Well, we're close to the thing. Damn.
Oh, please, just make it stop. Make it stop. I'm scared.
Oh yeah? Dude, I'm excited. I'm very curious about the turn base.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
Some level 80s. Wait, what? First time I see that.
You're finished.
They're protecting but not because of the spell protect. They're or shell or whatever. They're doing like they're parrying basically. It's the first time I've seen an enemy do that.
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us. Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw.
How does that work in Crypt for the levels and stuff?
I'll never hear the end of this.
Like,
all right.
Won't it break the game if I have level 80 stuff right away?
Most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so?
Wait, who's that going to be?
Would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Wait, who is he going to be?
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Oh, Quentin. Oh my god, dude. Really? Dude, I thought we were done with Quentin. I didn't realize we still had stuff to do. I know that I can still teleport directly into the Aether Flood. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Hold on, let me bird up.
Good girl. Run like the wind. Back to the stables, girl. Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
Yes,
I know
please.
it's a lot to ask, but I can think of
Why
one better
not?
suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
I mean, sure. Let's back in town though. We still have like so many more quests, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to the hideaway, but I'm just gonna do the follow-up. I'm not gonna pick up the next quest, I think. I'm gonna do the first wave of quests we've got to do first.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quentin would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
Dude, Byron is awesome.
The more the merrier. Eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quentin can solve our problem with the armies, You still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Oh, we go there directly. Awesome.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with a kashik?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
Yeah, that's great.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man!
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal!
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw!
Once more onto the breach.
This is so good, though.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
They're practicing. That can't be the moment where they signed. There was nobody in that room.
The stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall, and there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Imagine if, like, all the game we could see Clive's face properly because it was properly lit like that. Instead of, you know, never being lit ever because of this freaking sun not being there. Signed by the representative from Rosaria, Dalmatia and Sanbreak, this mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. Okay, cool. So we do have another quest that we can... Oh, dude, there's hunts as well. Oh my god, man. Of course there's hunts as well. Are you telling me I'm gonna need another stream of just side quests and then another stream of to finish the story? That's insane.
You should have seen.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserves passing marks? I'ma say yes. Like the things that like he didn't do properly, he could learn, right? But he's got the spirit of it.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless.
He said no.
After all, he did do as you asked.
What happens?
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you
Hey,
ask.
Saiga, what's up, man?
I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the Cursebreakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
You couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This...
Oh, all good, man.
Did not play out as I expected.
All good. I stream on YouTube once or twice a week. Yeah, I've been doing that for a while now. Yeah, just kind of chilling, growing the channel on YouTube and stuff. It started because I wasn't sure where Twitch was going for a while and stuff, and after a while, I kind of figured I kind of like it here, so I'm doing both. But hey, have a great night, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it.
But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Okay, what do we get for this? Another one of the, like, all those accessories I just never use. Wait, there's another quest we can turn. Oh wait, there's a new quest we can pick up now, and there's a new quest we can, another quest we can continue that I didn't see the first time. Oh, hold on, that I won though.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
Yes. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman.
All yours. Come again. I may...
What's that? Genji gloves. Increase damage dealt to enemies by 5%. 5% only? Oh my god. The island warriors of the Far East are said to claim a piece of the armor of a slain soldier following a battle, wearing it over their own until the next encounter, at which time they finally remove it. The warriors believe that the spirit of the fallen foe will now lend them their strength. No.
For ya.
Yeah, true. That's very true, Encrypt. Yeah, what's the point?
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Oh boy. That was forever ago, though.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Oh.
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Damn, she got it.
Help? That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
The bag of bits?
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Oh my god.
Look.
Dude, how many things are broken now?
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Yeah, I'm not sure she's gonna be too glad about that, but
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... well, you just wait and see.
Yeah, she makes a prototype. That's great. But like...
that should do it.
Now, after that, we need to make a big one. Like on the ship. That's probably going to take a ton of people to make. It took her forever to make the boat, like multiple chapters.
Titan's tits.
Oh?
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Dude, she's such a cool character, man. And she's relegated to like a few lines and a few side quests and stuff. She should have been a party member.
If I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. and I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
So it just ends like that because there's no follow-up because like the game is ending. So model Earthship, midst dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in miniature. My dad always said there were two ways to live in life: chasing a dream or shoveling to your grave. Again, like you said, Encrypt, what's the point of finding all these curiosities if the game is ending, right? Like I literally have not even a chapter to enjoy them. Because like the last one on collect will be right before the last boss. Right? Like that doesn't make much sense. They waited till the last chapter to give you all of the curiosities. Like before that you can collect maybe like 5. Wait, is there another quest here? Oh yeah, there's one there. There's 2 there. Okay. Damn.
Not here.
I love that Clive is like, no, not here. It's like, dude, it's just an abandoned town. There's no reason not to have a chocobo. There's nobody living here. Everybody's dead.
Have care.
Wait. I have to turn here.
Might this be Mickelberg?
Oh, that is not where I thought it was. This is a circle of what's their face? Like the fans of...
The village seems safe enough at least.
They're praying to Ultima?
What is going on here?
Ah, did you too heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their shoals upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Oh, mass...
themselves.
Mass unaliving, great.
Cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Storm? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Yeah, thank you for the recap, Joshua. I needed it, clearly. Oh. This is way too big to not have like a chest somewhere. Like, it's way too big. I knew it. Not that it matters, because I got garbage again, but... Oh. The Chronicles of Merkvar, being a collection of tales as recounted to his most exalted majesty Lord Bjornhard of the Veldermark. As you are no doubt aware, Lord Bernard, there was once a race of men who commanded the most forbidden of forbidden magics. But did you ever hear tell of the executors, those charged with driving out these heretics? The order at its origin in the crystalline dominion, but whose rulers decree it was tasked with the protection of mankind and sent forth to extinguish the forbidden magic wherever rumors of its use might arise. Having in due course succeeded in their mission and driven the utterers of the unutterable from the land, these secretive souls withdrew from the stage of history, never to be heard from again. Okay.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you?
Joshua is right there, by the way.
Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not?
Mm-hmm.
They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become Akashic. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go find out what. Stay here.
Like, all the people from that cult that are like supposed to protect Joshua, they're all insane. Oh, an Aether Flood, great.
An Aether Flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do.
No, they have exactly what... They have exactly what they wanted, though.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Stay down.
What now?
Oh, fun. Oh, fun. Oh, great.
We meet again.
What happened with like Clive's face during that cutscene? Oops. Oops. There it is. Now we give it a new skin, yeah, and new attacks too. Like, that was cool. That was a cool fight. I mean, by now they'll have turned to Kashyyyk, right?
Damn it.
Come on, man.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
All good, Encrypt. Love your face, man. I appreciate it.
Save them,
Have a great night.
that they might have a chance to find true salvation.
Like, I can actually teleport.
To the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashyyyk in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this.
Except you have.
Findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
And now they're all turning and we're gonna have to kill them.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
Oh, they're not attacking me. Huh.
They are saved. Found her. I should get this report to Cyril.
Good lord.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once.
The Book of Martyrs. Oh my god,
My
dude.
lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Okay. Another Auricalcum? Oh my god. Clay Heart signboard. The emblem of the Undying headquarters in Tabor. The village is home to the finest leather workers and lapidaries in Dalmatia, who are little aware that their affable new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. Nice. Another quest done. Wait, there was one behind us too. Oh, come on.
Come on. Yeah. Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Oh, damn it. Force.
You deserve a rest.
Come on.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad
Dude,
enough to
second
find a bearer.
entire dungeon here. It's so cool.
We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
over.
What is it? The Kingdom of Waluda hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the purpose, the pursual of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison, and I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
I wonder what the creature is. I don't recall that name. Hold on, there was another way. This. Oh, it's blocked. Okay.
Locked up tight.
It's weird. The action is use key. Clearly a bug, because like I don't have a key. But the name of the action is use key. It should have been like check door or something, and then once you have the key, change to use key. It's really odd. Yeah, okay, that's the upstairs.
No sign of any bearers yet. I hope you have better luck downstairs.
How do you not see the Akashic that were right there?
Quiet. Have care.
One would think you would have seen them. They were right there.
Have care.
Ooh. See, that's a cool little side quest. It's like a mini like kind of dungeon or thing here. I wish more side quests were like that. Like most of them are just go to the whatever field and just murder a bunch of enemies or whatever, and it's just kind of boring. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside the regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearers captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluda lives. Oh my god, dude.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers?
That's
Even the
terrible.
Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
that the key? Memorandum on Kuza Beast feeding. Recently, supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bearers may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bearers no longer of use for training purposes can now be repurposed as required. Oh my god, dude.
Feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
Oh yeah, they're all dead, bro.
Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
No, there's nothing upstairs. We've been there. There was no keys.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
Oh, I know what it was.
It means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Great, if it's downstairs, we know where it is.
Fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
That quest is dark. I just think that Joshua doesn't have anything to say.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Oh, we can go in the middle. Yeah, it's gonna be we're gonna fight the beast, obviously. I can already tell.
A survivor. She sounds close.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back.
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
Of course I will.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
That's the Kuza beast? It's a behemoth, but it's blue. It's a blue behemoth. Yeah. Oh, it's a hunt. Oh. We good, fam. We good. It's an A rank too.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Oh, not what I meant to do. It's not what I meant to do at all. That's such a waste. Because by the time we're gonna be mostly ready to do it again. You're gonna die now, right?
You're finished.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Another behemoth shackle. Huh.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
That's a girl.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Damn, man. Imagine, like, she's gonna have a lot of trauma to go through. I feel like a lot of the characters will have so much trauma.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Cool. That was a nice side quest. I like the fact that it was it was kind of a hidden area, like a mini dungeon thing with a boss at the end. That was really nice. I want to see the hunts that we have to do. Oh, it's only 3. I thought it was way more than that. Grim Reaper, Knight of the Splendid Heart. Okay. That guy's in Sandbreck, and somewhere in Waloed. Somewhere in well, I mean, yeah, in the kingdom, I guess, like somewhere on Ash. Gonna have to see like later on whenever we get to them. Let's grab the other 2 quests that are here, and then we might call it a night. It's getting pretty late already.
You alright? About that.
If there's anything I can do to help you kill this Ultima bloke, you just say the word, eh? You'd promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Aye.
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now, if you wanted to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart, something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it. Oh, that was cute.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna
Oh,
stop
the
by
bird,
asking
the
around
entire
with traveling
bird.
traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Okay, so you have to go to Martha's. Okay, I need to buy potions.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out.
I need to ask her about
You're rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all? Still alive, are ya?
Here to say your goodbyes, are
Well
ya?
then.
For now, but you'd better come back or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? A change in leadership's bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god, so what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
Could do this too.
Okay, well, I mean, sure.
Do us proud.
Crack the crystal.
Kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then,
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging kit to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
so will it be?
Right, so I want to see, what do I need to craft this? I need one more dark steel, that's it. What about these? Ouroboros. But isn't that what I'm already using? This is what I'm using right now. It is. I find it sad that we get so much crafting materials and yet we don't have anything to use it on. Look at my magic ash. You see that number? I have 3,000 of them. There's no point. It's ridiculous. Like, I have so many of them. And even if like, you'd say like, oh, well, you could sell them for money. What am I going to use money on? I got like, how much do I have right now? 400k or something? Like, I don't even see. 300k. I don't know what to do with it anymore. It's so weird.
Then the crystal.
It kind of feels like the game was unfinished. Like they planned to do way more with each of the systems and kind of decided against it or something. Whoa, that's a lot of freaking letters, man. A new day. I'm not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart. Just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its crime, it takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or to waste it. A wise man once said that night is always darkest before dawn. It is good thing then I count one who burns so bright amongst my friends. Nice. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic bandit and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Isabel. Cute. Fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of kupo nuts. You do good to remember that. Sure. My beloved sons. Oh yeah, that's a letter for that, okay. Constant for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Sure. I wasn't on reading though. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominant sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both of our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield, now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted, what Sid wanted, to cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive, let me be your strength. Aw, cute. What? You didn't think I were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Would you know, I've already a fine spot picked out and everything, but if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy gut of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case, I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. Bringing together 3 men from different backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty, however. Come together we did for a better Valisthea. The triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Oh. My Lord Marquis, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rossfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix flames burn ever in your heart. These guys are crazy. I still believe that they're crazy. Oh, look at all these. Oh, that's cute. Archduke Elwin's helm, who's in Victor's campaign to quell the Northern uprising, later laid to rest upon this milestone. Yeah, okay. We've read that before when we got it the first time. Oh, the model airship. Mid's dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in miniature, though the experiment ended in failure, Mid has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model so that once her renown has grown, he might sell the piece for an exorbitant amount of gil. That's great. The Accord. And the Sparring Sword. Ah. That was a super cute moment though. I really like that. Right. So we still have 1 quest here, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 side quests, 3 hunts. I mean, I think it's still possible to kind of do everything next stream and the game as well if we go extra long. Maybe I might start early and go extra long because the next day I'm gonna have like a shorter day anyway. Or maybe I should move it to like another day, a day in which I have more time and can actually go longer. Maybe Sunday. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll move next. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll move next FF16 stream to Sunday. That way I have a lot more time and can take the time to finish everything up and just do the story and finish it up and be done. And then Thursday night I can just play some more Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm in no rush to play. And then like we have Friday also to play some more Baldur's Gate 3. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, that was it. That was it, you guys. We're done for tonight. For tonight, that is. Only for tonight. We still have a lot of side quests to do. But yeah, those side quests, I mean, the pacing is weird still. I still think that like some of those stories could have ended earlier in the game. They didn't need to all end at the very last chapter of the story. Like some of them could have ended a lot earlier and that would have been cool. And that way we would have gotten like the curiosities for longer in the bedroom, but also like he wouldn't have crammed so much content in the very last chapter of the story for no reason. Yeah, pacing issues. There's a lot of issues with this game. It's not a bad game at all. It's just filled with a lot of issues. But yeah, so that was it, guys. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you're watching after the fact, please consider subscribing to the channel if you enjoyed yourself. I really appreciate it. It helps me a ton. If you can give a thumbs up to the stream as well, that really helps out too. And yeah, we'll have one other stream, hopefully the last one for FF16, and then we can start another game. I'm debating between a bunch of different options, but it might just be Crisis Core. We might just go into FF7 Crisis Core and play that. It's a much shorter game. It's like 15 hours, I heard, so we'd be kind of wrapping it up rather quickly, which would be nice. And we could also start after that FF7 Intergrade, or we might just start like Star Ocean, or maybe we can even start what's the other game too? Well, Super Mario RPG, like one of the two. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so that's it, guys. Thank you so much again for watching. Love your faces, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.